There, hopefully it's good to go. Yeah, it was so weird. It's just like so random. Like it just snaps right off. It's so weird how these streaming services they'll lose the stream like the video, but the chat can still go. I can't even explain that one. Beyond my comprehension. Well, there's definitely got to be plenty available on Marketplace. It has nothing to do with this little machine. It's and I know that because it has way less problem up at Lawrence. Way less problems at Lawrence. It is the internet here. And another thing I got to take in the factor too is you know, my daughter, she's watching stuff, and then my mom's watching stuff. So they're streaming, shows. They're both streaming shows. So that probably kills the bandwidth. And I'm not gonna, tell them to stop watching their shows. Something's got to work better. Because I'll tell you, this Bell fiber optic is supposed to be the greatest thing since sliced bread, but I can tell you right now, do not get the speeds that we pay for. Let me do a speed test right now. It's been a while since I did this. Let's see. But then again, this is also Wi-Fi, right? Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Well, we pay for 1.5 gigabit internet, and Right now, the download speed is 164.24 megabits per second, and the upload is 116 megabits per second. Upload is 116, but that's what my Xbox is getting. That's not what. But hey, I got 0% packet loss. Yay! That's a far cry from 1.5 gigabit. Gigabit harsh. Giga nothing. No, I got no cable yet. Oh, I know. Oh, lots of news to catch up on. I didn't catch it. I didn't watch the news today. I was slacking. Ozone. All your favorite toys from AutoZone. What are some of your favorite car nicknames? I like the Chevy Underachiever, and then there's the Ford Unfocused. Your favorite car nicknames? Some of the best ones you heard. The Chevy Shove It. I still love Ford Unfocused. Oh, oh yeah. I think that's an old one. I actually heard that back when I was a kid. The I love the name for the Chevy Achiever, the Underachiever. Yep, the crime vehicle. The crap frizzle. Crap prison. Man, the Crown Vic will forever be iconic. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the Taurus. The clitoris. That's what we called. That's what we called those. Oh, that's actually more expensive than Bell. Here it's like a hundred and it's after taxes. It's like 102 or something like that. So you're talking like 99 and then the taxes. Yeah, a tad little more. And what speeds are they claiming? I don't think I've ever so much as like gone on their website before. But the name has always been funny. The Purple Moo Moo. I gotta Google something. Hey, there's Jason. How's it going, buddy? Let me put the E series up to 35. Oh. Hey, George. How's it going, buddy? Oh, let's see how Canada Post tracking is going. Still in transit. But no update yet. I wonder if it would be easy to sell my MTHG, though. I want to put it towards other things. No, it's been not a bad day. Little bit of a late supper, but that's not unusual in my family. Pretty normal, actually. I originally wanted to start the stream at 6, but I wasn't able to. Yeah, the way it's going now for the foreseeable future, anyway, is if I want another engine, I gotta let one go. So I have a Norfolk Southern SD80 Mac coming. It's got Tsunami too. So the makeup for that, I have to let an engine go. So I'm letting the SD75 go. Oh no, I haven't forgotten. They're up at Lawrence. I meant to. Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter much where they are. I can always meet you in Antigonish or whatnot. But no, they're up at Lawrence. It's a really nice engine, the SD75. It's beautiful. But I have enough CN engines, and I wanted another Norfolk Southern. Oh, we know he always dreaming about it. But however you want to do that, George, we can meet up in Annie Kanish, or I could just bring them back here to Stellarton, whatever way you want to do it. There's Josh. Hey, buddy. I got one of your favorite going, like I said I would. You know what? You know it's Pumpkin with that deep horn. And good old E8. Yeah, the Pumpkinator. I love it. I never thought of that. Pumpkinator. And the rolling stock I got going with them works really good. Especially that orange caboose. But no, I felt like adding a nice big SD80 Mac to the NS fleet would be pretty cool. So if all goes well, hopefully Canada Post gets it here by Friday. That's a funny thing. I got his volume down 50%. I'll turn him up for a second. Well, I think it just turns his prime mover down, but it leaves the horn where it is. $100% patent. Oh, lucky you. Going out to Dominican. He was like doing 200 mile an hour. That good stuff. Track's getting a little bit of darkness on the track. I gotta fix that. Fix it with my fingernail right quick. Bachman track. Bachman. There, you're good now, there, bud. I haven't looked there in a while. I only got around to letting David know. But I didn't. I didn't give him all the details. Oh, nice. That'd be a fun place to get married. Yeah, I do remember you saying you were gonna do a video. At first, I thought you meant you were gonna do a live. Man, I actually sold the majority of my Bachman to the pawn shop because no one else was gonna touch them. But I don't think model trains is a usual thing for a pawn shop to have. I wonder if anyone ever had an epic thrift store score in the hobby. Bachmann has some things that I like. I think their G2 Spectrums were really nice. Goodness gracious, I think I only got one G2 Spectrum left. I sold them all at the pawn shop. I was just never going to use them. Doesn't mean, I mean, I did like them, but I was like, I'm never going to use them, so I'm just going to let them go for whatever I can get for them. Yeah, Gen 2 Spectrums, they came out in they did them from early 2000s to maybe 2003, 2005. I only have one left. I'm just grabbing it. Oh, excuse me. This is a Gen 2 Bachmann Spectrum Dash 8. It even has die-cast truck towers. They did a nice job on these. So nice that it actually cost them apparently too much money to produce, so they stopped making them. Yeah, the big black and gold boxes, like the big ones, not the small rectangle ones. And this is why I was so excited for their brand new Dash 8s. Because I was like, yeah, they're gonna bring back the Generation 2 Spectrum Dash 8, and it's gonna be great. And they yeah, bombed it. It's horrible. Very disappointed. I was so excited for it because they have TCS WoW sound, and those are really nice sounding decoders. I was talking about these the other night. It was like, oh, I was so excited and all hyped for them. They didn't, George, they didn't even, their brand new run of the Dash 8, they didn't even put separately fitted grab irons. They're all molded into the body. They fake. Like this here, the old G2, it even has separately applied see-through steps. Like, frig, they went all out back in the day on this guy. Yeah, oh man, they did. All the air reservoirs, they're all separately applied with some separately applied piping too. On the brand new run of these, it's all molded into the fuel tank, not even a separate piece. Metal see-through vent on this old G2. They didn't do that anymore. Yeah, dude, like George, oh my god, it's so bad. Like I was like so heartbroken because I was gonna get one, and yeah, they bombed it. And to make it even more crazy, they want over 500 Canadian dollars for it. It's more expensive than an Afrin Genesis. It's more expensive than a Rapido. It's pretty much just as expensive as scale trains. It is absolutely like horrid. Yep. And Amazon the other day, earlier in the week, they had the Union Pacific one on sale for $252. So that's like over half off, a little over half off, and I still wouldn't get it. It's not even. I won't even touch that for $250. Like it would need so much customization to get it up to my standards. Yeah, they lost their minds. That's for sure. I'm really surprised. Oh yeah, way too much, bro. Way too much. I had this guy Hairbud in Conrail too. I'm surprised I let him go as well. But have they done it like this but improved on it? I think it would have been a really nice locomotive. Yeah, just jump on the train world or something and just look up the Bachman 8 CW and try not to fall out of your chair. Oh, the Bach. Oh, there was. I'm trying to think. There must be a few other Bachmans I kept. I know I kept that interesting Amtrak one I got. I'll have to. I mean, I would sell the rest of them, but not going to be an easy task. Open up the closet. Fill some boxes. I got five Bachmann diesel locomotives. And then my steam ones. Oh yeah, this one's cool. Here's an old one I have, and Brian even knows the hobby shop it came from. Tony's Train Exchange. The DCC Professionals. No, I don't. I don't have a CN-8 or 9. I wish I did. So this is a really nice Amtrak that Bachmann did. All the grills are all see-through. The beacon lights work. Separately applied grab rails going down the sides. You got 20 in boxes. So this is a 2005 run. Bachmann even gave it separately applied windshield wipers. And it also has metal truck towers. So Bachmann has done some pretty cool stuff over the years. Oh yeah, and it has see-through radiator fans and everything with fans in there. A really nice F40. Josh got the video up, does he? All right. I heard some messages pop in. Oh, yeah, I see them all there, George. Oh, I see the DD40 and a doodle bug. I definitely don't have a doodle bug. I'm going to put this box back. Alrighty. F40 goes back. There we go. Oh, I got to turn my little heater off. I think it's hot enough in here. I'll end up boiling. I got one DD40AX. I took it to Lawrence. It's got it's DCC and sound equipped. Oh, the 35. Yeah, I almost forgot about the 35. Yeah, yeah. I'm not very error specific myself. I just like to run them. Oh, I don't need my Bluetooth on anymore. I don't know why that on still. I want to see if the snowfall amount is going to be updated. Apparently, we might get up to 15 centimeters. Have to see what happens. No, I hear that. I like unusual too. One thing I really love about the Pumpkinator locomotive is he never existed. He's a fantasy. A fantasy loco. He's just an illusion. Oh, what were you saying about tonight, George? I got a little lost. Yeah, my brain be a little off. I can't help it sometimes. I'm gonna bump up the throttle to 40%. How does my screen get so dirty? I don't even know what I did. %50. Oh, he's clipping along there now. I feel like I had, let me think, I got there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I had 7 Canadian Pacific passenger coaches. I feel like one disappeared. No idea where. Into the void. Oh, I can't remember if I showed you this one, George. Let me grab it. I don't remember if you have this guy or not. I'm just digging him out. I don't think you will find one of these for sale anywhere. Do you have him? Royal Hudson, number 2839. The real locomotive was donated to a museum in California. Yeah, snow tonight. Supposed to be. Up to 15 centimeters. So, IHC did this one back in 2004. I got him very early on in the hobby before I knew the value of things. 14th day, the 9th month of 2004. Yeah, David, I didn't know. When I got this guy like 4 years ago, and like I say, I didn't know any better. I paid $300 for this. Yep, I did. I was later told on one of the Facebook groups that I got horribly ripped off. But I didn't know. I was just like, oh, what? A Royal Hudson? But with that said, what's his item number? Yeah, try to find him anywhere for sale on the internet. I couldn't. I've tried many times. Never. I have yet, unless I've been looking, the wrong time when I looked. I have not seen one of these for sale. But apparently, there were a crap ton in circulation, 20 years ago. When it came out, it got a lot of hate for being very inaccurate, which it is. It is extremely, extremely inaccurate. Hence another reason why no one wants it. Really, it's the first time I've ever seen it. I gotta look because I've never seen them for sale. Ever. I'm gonna look it up. Go in the eBay. I didn't know any better, George, at the time. Oh, I see a 462 for sale. Not the same one I got, but bloody heck, he's expensive. Oh my god. No, that's not the same one. Oh, there's a streamlined Hudson. Oh man, George, I'm looking right now. People want a fortune for IHC. $312 for Chicago and Alton 462 IHC. Oh yeah, I'm not saying I'm not trying to bash them or anything, but I know they are good, excellent, good quality. But I mean, it just seems a bit pricey. I mean, if you do a Google search, you can find mine. But for sale, yeah. You know what? I'm just kind of curious. I'm curious if you know what, David? He might be worth putting a decoder in. I'm curious if he'll just run on the DCC. I'm gonna find out. I'm just curious. I don't think I've ever tried with him. He is nice looking though. Oh no, I kinked the paperwork. Poop. Oh man, I gotta be careful with those old fragile tender wires. I don't want to break them. Super careful. Oh crap. Oh my. Alright, I gotta bring the coaches back a bit. I have no idea if he's gonna run. He's gonna sing a little. Oh, we're going. Well, I can't afford the Empress, so this will have to do. Man, this is IHC, bro. You never have to oil these things. Quiet as butter. These things need no maintenance. They're bulletproof. Yeah, David, I think it's worth a decoder. I really do. Bro, I'm telling you, this thing's probably never been oiled. I don't ever remember oiling it. Frig, does it ever work some good? Look at that. It don't even got a decoder on it. I'm just running it on address 0. I got to give it a little more juice. There in a second. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it definitely needs a decoder. You know I'm just bugging you. I know they have to be oiled. I'm just talking about the ruggedness of these old things. Here, let me turn the BNSF volume off for a minute. other than just hearing it going along the track, he doesn't make a noise. Other than the music the motor plays being on the DCC track. Oh, the white walls are so good. I this is the first time I've ever tried them on just putting them to address 0. I didn't think he'd work too well, but man, he's surprising me a lot. He gets a little slow down up there, but that's about it. Oh yeah, I know you can, but even though they say you can, some won't. They just won't. They won't do anything. They'll make a little bit of that the motor noise, and that'll be about it. Yeah, that's what all the President's Choice ones were. I do believe they were all Mahino. Yeah, that would be really good for this thing, that's for sure. Like, I could try and put one of my DC Bachmann British locomotives on here, and it'll run like crap. Like, it just won't. It just won't. This thing, though. This thing will do whatever, by the looks of it. Yeah, the DCS 52, you can set a DC locomotive to address 0, and it's safe to run them. HO scale, like Clinton said. But not all of them will take it really well. Like, they just won't work. It really depends on the locomotive. So, from how I understand, like, IHC did the steam locomotives back in the day. So they just had like a generic Hudson, right? And then they just painted them the different road numbers, but they didn't change much to do with the locomotive at all, as far as I understand. So they're all generically the same shape. Maybe a odd couple things, but yeah, George, it's a Digitrax thing for the running a DC on the DCC. You just get motor music. The motor will sing beautiful nothings to you. Hey, Sidetracks, how's it going? Oh, the water scoop? Which scoops the water out of the trough? Oh, does he have that? No, it doesn't appear he has that detail. He probably should, though. Oh, unless he was converted to oil. But, I mean, he has a coal load, so. So technically he should have the scoop. 100%. I'll take another look, but I didn't see it. I did not see a scoop. Man, it's nice just watching him go around. I went to look it up, but I could not find. Oh, let me try again there, my friend. Let me jump back on YouTube here. Of course I'm subscribed to you, but I couldn't find you. There we go. I found you. Oh, I see a Josh, but it is okay. There we go. For some reason, when I go to look at your videos, it's only videos of Fortnite. I don't know what's happening. I think my YouTube's like being super glitchy. Oh, that's the problem. There's so many people with the name Josh Cannon. That's crazy. Just when you thought your name might be unique. Yeah, that's a nice boxcar. I think the door just flew open on it. That is really cool. Why does it not? Oh man, my train is being so slow. Or not my train, my phone. I love how you got all your tracks set up. That looked it looked like it took it looks like it had its frustrating moments. Oh, the nothing wrong with the video. I was just having an issue because I didn't realize there was so many Josh Cannons. I was like, what the why is this Fortnite? And I was like, oh, there we go. This makes sense. Hey, Stratsburg. How's it going, buddy? Oh yeah, I got a couple of the PC ones. They're definitely lots of similarities. Okay, that's it. I'm putting it up on eBay for $500 because it'll be the only one for sale. $500. It'll actually never sell. I actually put it up on. I think it was like last year. I put it up on a couple of the Canadian model train marketplace buy and sell, and no one wanted it. No one would buy it. So it must be fairly worthless. No, literally, George. I had it up for like, goodness gracious, 6 months for $100. No one would take it. David might even remember. Yeah, but it was on a Canadian model railway buy and sell group. Oh, I did. Oh no, I said I should put it on eBay for 500. Seeing the prices other ones are going for, and this one would be the only one for sale, so I guess it's rare. Well, I'm not gonna lie there, bro. It is an IHC Mahino there, Stratsburg. Purple box. And you will not find one for sale. Check eBay. If you do find one, I will look it up myself. You can find it on Google. You can Google it. I mean, you'll find it, but won't find one for sale. I've looked on and off and on to see if I could find one, and I can't. But man, do they ever run some good. They pull amazing, too. Pulls better than my Bachmans. My Bachman steam can't pull like this thing. Oh, the con, hell yeah. Speaking of con, hell yeah, in 2027, Rapido's going to have a blue con, hell yeah, E8. Sonic the Hedgehog. I want it, but I have I don't know what the hell it would pull. I have never looked up Conrail passenger coaches. Like, is that even a thing? Is it a hard to find thing? Con hell yeah coaches? Like, I'm talking Sonic Blue con hell yeah coaches? Oh, this guy here, 2839. His real life, the real life locomotive, CP Rail donated it to a museum in California. Why it went down there, I don't know. But it's there. Oh, the Devco switcher. Conrail. Oh, I kind of figured Conrail did have a passenger train. Oh, we have like I wouldn't be surprised if we have more Hudsons preserved than the States do. Because unfortunately, the States didn't keep, as far as I know, any New York Central Hudson, which I think is kind of sad. Makes me want to shed a tear, honestly. Oh, there it is. It ended. It sold for 189 US. Yes, sir. Oh, you know why, Brian? Because that's the one I bought. I bought it from Trains. And by the time taxes were said and done and shipping, it was like $300. I was looking at it and I was like, wait, yeah, that's mine. That is mine. Unless they sold another one, but that sounds about the price I paid. 189 US dollars. The price sounds about right. No, it's not. It might be a different one because they had something blacked out right here. They had like black marker or something. So unless they might have used stock photograph, like just a stock photo. But that's where I got mine. Got it from Trains, and that sounds like the price. So it could be, it could not be. I don't know. I don't think they say when they sold it. That only that it is sold. Yeah, I've only had a couple bad experiences with them, but realistically, you should have zero bad experiences. But when I did have a bad experience, they fixed it up. I've never had to send a locomotive back, but they would either refund me or give me a partial refund after a little bit of negotiating with them. But I have heard a lot of negative stories though. Yeah, they should have. Hopefully, they threw that thing right in the garbage. My phone beeped, but I don't know why it beeped. Oh, my pop is all done. I might I might need another drink. Another thing with the states too, when you buy from the states, um, hobby products, which model trains fall under, there's supposed to be no duties on them, zero duties on the model railway hobby. Oh yeah, of course. I got an extra lock sound decoder right here, 21 pin, but It's programmed for an ET44 AC Gevo, so no good for a steam loco. Oh yeah, yeah, they definitely would. They have to because Rapido's Royal Hudson, right? So they would have it. They wouldn't ship to you? Oh wow. Yeah, they're not. There's supposed to be not even trains.com charges duty coming up here. Hey, Real Goon, that is it's an Atherin Genesis fantasy scheme. It never existed, but it's hella cool. We call it a pumpkin or the Pumpkinator. I can never get the name of the locomotive correct. It's the something 45. It's the wide body version of the SD 45. And it's just one of those things like I can never ever ever remember. And all I gotta do is look at the box. And I'll tell you in a second. Someone else will tell you before I do. Oh yes, FP45. Knocking things over. The FP45. Oh man, I almost lost my balance there for a second and fell. Yeah. Yeah, I know the F40 is the little one, but I just looked at the box, the FP45. Actually, friggin' Clintonville said what the P stood for. There about probably a month ago. Definitely not Railgoon. It is nice stuff. It's not the Empress. This one's number 2839, but it's an old IHC Mahino. So this guy here, the real life version of this guy, he's in a railway museum in California. CP Rail donated it. Here, I'll stop him here for you. There for a second. We'll get him going. Now I wish I had the money for the Empress. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice one to have. Oh, you got another video up there, Josh? Awesome. Oh, you got a channel too? Oh, sweet. The E8 that is a Rapido. I was running them there not long ago. But I was wondering if that old IHC would run on the DCC track. Set the address 0, which it does. Runs pretty nice. No, I bought the E8. It was my first Rapido. I bought it, I think, like 3 years ago. Yeah, it would have been about 3 years ago, I think. Yeah, I had that E8 for a while. It's on its third motor, though. Rapido, unfortunately, they had a bad batch of motors. So they've been having to do a lot of motor replacements. Yeah, that C30-7 is nice. Love a -7. Yup. It's got one heck of a horn. So does the Pumpkinator. But I don't think the Pumpkinator has lit number boards. I was hitting some buttons that would normally be for the number boards, but nothing pops up. Yeah, I got my E8 right here. I got the horn cranked up on it. It's not bad. But I find out of my E8s, my Burlington Northern. Sorry, it's an E9, but they all look similar, right? The E9 has the best horn out of all my Rapido E series. Oh, it's going good, Jason. Just relaxing. I'm gonna have to grab myself another drink here in a moment. I'm trying not to butcher your name. PJ. Oh man. PJ Stratodes. Stratodes. Oh, this. Can I just call you PJ? A little easier for me. And it's all working and lining up. The turntable's all lining up. You're good. Oh my god! See, I'm my illiterate, but wouldn't have even made that out. But I'm trying to squint at the little screen, right? I am so sorry, bro. I butchered that up so bad. So bad. See, I do the screen's small. I do my streaming from my little gamepad, my little Ally X. So I got a very small screen. So I was like squinting. I was like, oh, I'm so butchering this. So I must ask there, PJ. Do you have a couple Project Rat Rods on the go? I love me old cars. Old cars are nice. Oh, I'll bring the tripod back just a little bit. Oh, there we go. There, that's better. Oh, nice. Nice. A real truck. A real pickup truck. Not like all the modern pickup trucks out today that you see broken down on the highway all the time. Yep, exactly. Well, I got an old car. I got I mean, it's still messed up that it's an antique because I mean, it just I just like it just blows me away sometimes. But no, I got my 1994 Cadillac Fleetwood Brown with the 350 small block LT1. Beautiful, beautiful mint condition. Don't worry, George. You'll see the Cadillac in the summer. I pretty much live in it. I know, eh? I know, but I have antique plates on it. That's the crazy thing. It just blows like they become antiques eventually. It still blows my mind because in my mind, a classic car is friggin' early 70s and older, right? But now, but now, friggin' 80s and 90s are in that category too. When I was a teenager and all through my 20s, I always had a big full frame Chevy. I love my big land yachts, and I went a long time without one, and it was like oh man, it was literally like a piece of my soul was missing. So the opportunity arose, and I grabbed that Cadillac Fleetwood. Oh, an 84 Eldorado. Gorgeous. I just love big cars. But like I'm between here and my girlfriend's place, like I'm on the highway so much. And the most modern, maybe everyone else experience varies a little bit. But the number one modern pickup truck I see broke down on the side of the road is a Ford. It's always a Ford F Series. And I'm not even exaggerating. Every time there's a truck on the side of the road broken, it's a Ford. I have never once seen a uh, a Dodge Ram broken on the side of the highway. Not once, but that's just my experience. I'm still waiting. I'm sure it happens. Never seen a Dodge Ram. Like the Ram, the traditional Dodge Ram, like what they call the Ram Classic now, right? I never. And see, everyone's experience is going to vary. So you see the Rams broken. I just see the Fords. A 1929. See, George, I didn't know you were in the classic cars either. I had no idea. We all learned something new. Sweet. Yeah. Please send some pictures. Yeah, nothing wrong with the Panther platform. See, like 20 years ago, I had so many opportunities to get like a huge land yacht from the 60s and 70s, but never jumped on it. And now, like now they're worth like so much money. I mean, depending on what the car was, they were going up in value 20 years ago. But Bregman, I couldn't even buy one now. Like maybe a project, but I don't want a project, right? I just want something that's in mint condition. If I was going to get a big land yacht from the 60s or 70s, it's got to be mint condition, needs nothing. All I got to do is take care of it. So, of course, for something like that, you're going to pay for it. Yeah, but in the 70s, it was still relatively easy to take the emissions BS out of it without any significant problems happening. So the original muscle car, the last year for the OG muscle cars was 1972, if my knowledge serves me correctly. 1973, that's when the horsepower was just neutered. They neutered them. So friggin' in 1973 when the model years came out, let's just say you went from like 400 horsepower to like 200. Neutered. Sad times. Frig, man, if I was alive back then, man, I would have been crying. But hey, muscle came back. The V8 never went anywhere. And let's hope it doesn't go anywhere. There, George, I'll find you some pictures of my caddy. The girls named them Thunder. They always name the cars. Thunder the Cadillac. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Sending you a bunch of pictures. Here, I'll see if I can get a picture of my caddy to pop up on the phone here. Well, I know I can make it pop up, but I don't know how good it's going to come up on the live feed. I got to scroll down here quite a bit. Oh, there we go. I love this picture of him. Here we go. If you're wondering what his color is, he's purple pearl. Purple pearl with burgundy velvet interior. All the bells and whistles for back in the day. Actually, some bells and whistles you don't even see in modern cars. I'm trying to get it to come out more clear, but it's a little hard. Oh, there we go. Another angle. Got, oh yeah, the back shot. Trying to get it to come out more clear. Oh, there's George. Oh, look at the clouds just reflecting off it. Love it. No, that's mine there, Railgun. That's my old Cadillac Fleetwood Brown. He's nice and put away in a warm spot right now. Oh, wow. That is nice, George. Sweet. I love it. That must, man, they both must be so fun to drive. Especially that old coupe. Nope, it's not a DeVille. That's a common mistake with mine. Mine is a D body platform, which is very similar to the B body. Not a DeVille. Uh, Mine is a full frame, rear wheel drive, 350 small block LP1. It gets confused quite a bit. If you, yeah, the DeVille had the very problematic North Star engine, and it was a front wheel drive. But there is a model of the DeVille. It, if you look at them, they look similar, but if you put them side by side, my Fleetwood is significantly larger. Yeah, they are. They get confused a lot until you see them side by side, and then you're like, oh shit. The Fleetwood is big, 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 big. The last generation of the Caddy Fleetwood, which was 93 to 96, it's actually the largest sedan that Chevrolet produced since they downsized in 1978. So when they redesigned the Fleetwood in 1993, they I'm trying to remember how the design went. So normally they shared a B body platform, which it technically does, but they made the Fleetwood nearly a foot longer than the Caprice Classic and the Buick Roadmaster. So they, as far as I know, it's either they. I don't think they made the frame longer. I think they added an extra cross member in the back or the front. I would really have to dig into it. I just know it's larger. Yeah, I had. I mean, I had to look all this up. Like, it's not the first time I owned a Fleetwood Grown. I owned one. Didn't know at the time that they were classic. I thought they were the same size until you put them side by side. And then you see that the Fleetwood is about a foot longer. Probably not exactly a foot. You'd have to get down to the inches. I looked it all up like a while ago. It's even longer than the station wagons. It's even longer than the Caprice Classic wagon and the Buick Roadmaster wagon, which is like, well, they're the same car anyway. But no, it is like when I go on the when I post a picture of it on some of the Cadillac Facebook. Well, not so much Cadillac, because majority of Cadillac owners would know the difference. But there's a if I post it on a car group, it does get mistaken for a DeVille with a North Star. I was like, no, 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 not a North Star, not a DeVille. And at its widest with the mirror, I think it's like 6.6 feet wide with the mirror. Uh that is Mahino. IHC Mahino made this back in 2004. You seen the box, didn't you, Josh? And the tab says the 14th day, the 9th month of 2004. Just give me a second there, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink. I will be back. Nothing should derail. It should be good. There we go. Good to go. Yep, 2004, my friend. while we were on the subject of cars, I have to bring up my girlfriend Lauren because she's not really a car person, but she loves the little turbo Civic. It's a spunky little car. She loves it. She always wanted a turbo Civic, but other than that, she's not really in the cars. And when we went when we went on the long adventure to go get the Cadillac, uh, we took my little Corolla, and she doesn't like to drive a manual so she she of course she drove the Cadillac back, and when we got the Halifax, we stopped at her father's place for the night to visit and everything, and and this is a lot coming from Lauren because, like I say, she's not a car person, and she heard me talking about these cars, how I grew up with these big cars, and how friggin' I would never shut up about them, and so we're just like we're getting there, and she's like Matt, I get it. I completely friggin' get it now. Why you say these things are awesome. She's like, I finally understand. And that was like friggin' something I never thought I'd hear come out of her mouth. So coming from my girlfriend, that was a lot. Cause she normally not the kind of person to praise up a vehicle. But I know oh, oh, that's okay, George. I'll say it again. So because I kind of do like the story. So my girlfriend Lauren, she's not really big in the cars. She does like her little turbo Civic. It's a spunky little thing. It's fun. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but when we went to go get the Cadillac, it was a good adventure because it was down in Yarmouth, and she heard me ever since we knew each other. She always heard me talking about these big cars and how awesome they were, how much I miss them, and I need one in my life again. And so she knew all the stories, and so she said she'll let's take the we'll take my little Corolla down and she'll drive the Cadillac back because she doesn't like driving a manual transmission. I taught her to drive it enough, that she could safely drive it for whatever reason. But so we go down to Yarmouth, and we stayed in Yarmouth for the night after we grabbed the car. We didn't drive the Cadillac very far. We just got a hotel. But the next day, we drove from Yarmouth to Halifax, and then we stayed at her dad's place. And 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 Lauren, like I say, Lauren doesn't really talk up cars, but so this was a lot coming from Lauren. So we park and everything, and then she gets out of the Cadillac and she's like, Matt, she's like, I get it. She's like, I finally understand what you've been talking about all these years. She's like, I get it. These things are pretty cool. And like I say, coming from someone that don't give a crap about cars, that is high praise for a car. Because for her, a car is just a tool. So that was the little story. She does like the power it has though. That's like the second thing she said. She's like, I went to go. She's like, when we were at the lights, you were a couple cars up. She's like, when the light turned green, she's like, I wanted to go around the other cars to catch up to you. And she's like, I only gave it a little bit of gas and the back tires started spinning and the car started going sideways. I was like, yeah, they'll do that. But the funnest thing about it is just the comfort. Bloody comfortable. Did David take off the bed? I know it's like, I think he's got to get up at 5:30 in the morning. Oh, she wanted the roadster. That's awesome. I love that roadster, man. Take me for a rip in the summer, bruh. Man, that'd be all kinds of fun. I'd love that. Heck yeah, man. That'd be so much fun. Want to know what's crazy, George? I have never in my life, ever, not one, not even a modern one, I have never had the opportunity to drive in a convertible. Ever. It just never happened. Never came to pass. Man, they're out there, Josh. They're uh they're around. But they're going up in value fast too. And also, Josh, look at the don't just look at the Cadillacs, but look at the Fords too. Look at the Ford Crown Vics and Grand Marquis, and they're all those big boats are really nice. And then Chrysler made the huge New Yorkers. Actually, I think it might be worth looking up. I think Cadillac's been doing front wheel drives longer than 1996. The generation of Cadillac I got is the Fleetwood Brougham. So it was the last generation of the full frame, full size rear wheel drives. Mine's a 94 Fleetwood Brougham with the 350 small block LT1. But no, I think Cadillac been doing that since the with some of their models since the 80s. I'm gonna quickly Google that. I just it's in my brain there somewhere. Oh, holy crap! Apparently, Cadillac started making front wheel drive cars with the introduction of the 1967 Cadillac Eldorado. I never would have thought it was 1967, their first front wheel drive model. It shared its front wheel drive architecture with the 1966 Oldsmobile Tornado. after 1967, all subsequent Eldorado models continued with front-wheel drive. I never knew that. Never. I thought it was the 80s they started doing some of the front-wheel drive models. No, I'm like so lost now. Now, I do know the first production front-wheel drive car. Someone Google facts check this if you want. It was made by Duesenberg, and it was called the 8, like the number 8, the 810 Cord by Duesenberg. And I think it was the mid to late 30s. George, you probably know this. Your first was a 79 Marquis. Nice. I love the Marquis. I want to say the 810 Cord came out in 1938. Now I gotta look this up. I just know that was the car's name. 810 Cord. I'm probably not spelling it right. I'm trying to look up the front wheel drive from the 30s. It's just funny though, man. When you really dig into it, like a lot of technology that we think is modern is really not. I think he's starting to get dirty, so I'm gonna put him away. I gotta clean. I can tell he's getting dirty. His light's blinking pretty bad. I'll put the E8 back on. He's losing electrical pickup right here. And he's never had a. Let me turn my track power off for a minute. He's never had a proper servicing since I owned him. So but he runs very quiet for 22-year-old locomotive. All right, Mr. E8, let's get your number up here. 1800. There we go. I didn't want the Doppler horn to come on. Yeah, they were, man. It's crazy. It was a while ago. I was reading up on it. Electric vehicles got squashed pretty quickly in the early 1900s. It's been a couple of years since I looked up on it. I'm gonna have to watch it again because it was interesting. Yeah, that's as loud as I can get the horn, Brian. But it's not bad. Not as deep as the Pumpkinator. All right, now put him back in his box. All right, back in you go. Oh, yeah, I gotta disconnect the thunder. Carefully put them back in because I don't want to break. I don't want to break one of the wires. Oh, there, that one in nice and smoothly. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened with that, George. There was a documentary I watched a couple years back, and Ford and Big Oil had something going on. So Henry Ford and Big Oil Company, something politically went on, and the electric vehicles got squashed. I don't even know how well they would have worked back then. No clue. But if if automotive technology for electric motors was allowed to evolve way back then, I think we would have had quite a bit of a better outcome for them than what they have now. Electric vehicles would be a lot further along than what they are. I don't want one anytime soon. I want the technology to evolve quite a bit more. Well, it's not so much the motors, right? It's the battery, it's the power source, right? We need better power source, not so much the motors. I think the track's getting a little dirty around the switch to the point where I gotta give it a little scrub. Just a couple couple flakes on it. Actually, it didn't seem that bad. Good. Dig it in there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there was some gunk stuck on there. Oh, you didn't like that. Here, I'm gonna stop them over there for a second. There are definitely some gunk on the rail. It's been a long time since I had to clean anything on this little layout. Probably at least a month. So I'm not surprised I started acting up a little bit. Especially the switch. Oh, he lost power up there. Oh no. I'm gonna have to fix that up. Something dirty going on there. It was longer ago than what a lot of us think. Like I said, I want to find that documentary again. It was really good. Like, have electric cars, had they been allowed to evolve back in the late 1800s, early 1900s, it would have been like I say, it would have been a lot better for them than where we're at now, with not the greatest power sources in the world. Oh, I forgot to get his throttle going. But I do remember the documentary I watched. It was because of Henry Ford and Big Oil back then that they got squashed. Something's happening. I think I broke it. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, he's really dying on there. I cleaned the heck out of it. Get a little more power going. Yeah, I know. But there's something going on here with the track, and I just cleaned it. Like, it's pretty bad. He's good up there. Yeah, I'm going to need something more aggressive. Something's wrong here. I need to whip out the, I gotta whip out the alcohol. There, I got some. I don't got any wipes for the alcohol, but I do got Q-tips. That'll work. See if this will help any. No, not at all. It just decided this part of the track is just having nasty power hiccups. I don't know what's that. So I got a cotton swab and some alcohol, and I'll see what happens. Hopefully I can remedy the situation. We'll see. Oh, I definitely got a lot of black came off there. I'm gonna bring them up a bit. Bring them over here. I'll stop them right there for now. Well, power and everything should be fine. I think there is this dirt buildup that I can't see with the eye because the alcohol swab is picking up a lot. Like a crazy amount. Especially in this section. Yeah, look at that. That's all just from that area. It is pretty dirty. All right, let me see if that helps. The E8 might have got dirty too, so. Here, come back, bud. Let me see what's going on. Ugh, okay. He picked up quite a bit of contaminants. Or you want to go on your side, so you just chill on your side. It's not going to hurt you. he got. Oh yeah, he got pretty dirty. Ooh, wow. Didn't realize I was running him that hard. I need to do it the way David suggested because it really works really good. Damn, I think he dirtier than the track. This came off the front, just the part of the wheels I could access. I didn't even know he was that dirty. And not to mention that section of track was getting all gunked up. He got sticky wheels. And that's the only side I can see. Or that side is good. Okay, I gotta do it the painstaking way. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while since I did it here. Easily been about a month. Maybe longer. Or he'll be good to go on it shortly. I'll get those done and we good. The Pumpkinator must be a little more resilient to the dirt. All right, let me wet it again, and it should be. Then I'll just go get that section of track up at the other end by the crossover. Alrighty. I'll go get that piece of track up there. By the crossover. And we shall see. Oh, I bumped the building. Oh well. Oh, I don't want to put, oh yeah, my hand was fine there. All right. Let's see. Maybe that'll be better. I hope. Nobody likes downtime during a stream. That's never fun. I'm just going to cut the power. I'm trying to get myself more accustomed to turning the power off when I put locos back on. All right, let's see. Oh, what happened to it, Josh? Okay, he should be good now. I think we're good. Come along the switch. No, it's still bad there. I don't know what could be happening here. I cleaned the crap out of it. All right, let me bring him around again. It's this whole section right here. That's it. And I don't know why or get it. Let me try another locomotive and see what's up there. I got just the little guy for that job. Little GP9. Give the little GP9 passenger duty. Oh, one of his trucks are not on. There we go. Okay. Loco 8506. Get on there. Oh, you bugger. There we go. Is the little GP9 going to save the day? I don't even have one of the railers here. No, he's having the same problem too. Something wrong with the track, guys. Something wrong with this whole section of track. My track is broken. Somehow. And I just like alcohol wiped the hell out of it. Or should I say alcohol swabbed. Not much more I can do with it. Except for take it apart. I can't see track that's going bad. Like the track's just suddenly like, well, I'm no good anymore. Have fun. Have a good life. Oh man, that's really bad. I've never had to try and clean track this extensively. Something is not right. Oh, sucks. Yeah, I gave one of my railers to David, and I don't even have one here. Yeah, it'd be a little difficult. You'd have to pull it off of its roadbed. Oh yeah. All right, I see that, Josh. I see what you sent me. If there's a will, there's a way. I think once he hits the switch, he might be fine. All right, we'll see what happens here in a second. Might not be tight enough. Let me pinch those a little more. They might have come loose. So many things. Oh, nope, that's not what I need. I just need something that'll squeeze them just a little bit, but not too much. I'm pinching the rail joiners a little bit. Because you never know. All right, try this and see what happens. Yeah, Josh sent me a picture. I did see the picture. I seen it, Josh. They're soldering the easy track. Anything's possible. You just got to drill some holes. If you got a Dremel, you're golden. A lot of things can be solved with a Dremel. Tell you one thing, easy track does not always go together easy. Oh, that piece don't even want to go in. Like, how the hell? Oh, that won't even go in. Mission impossible. All right. Try this again. Oh, bloody on there now. Like it was really sweating me for a hard time. Okay, see what happens. All right. It's still having issues there. So now I'm going to do what Brian said and flip it the other way. Why the hell not? If that doesn't work, then I don't know. All right. See what happens. All right, let's give it another go. Cool. I don't know, guys. There's nothing I can do to clean it. I don't know. Can track physically just go bad? Because that's almost like what happened. It can't be cleaned any more than it is. This section is like shot. I even tighten them up. I tighten those connectors up and all right, let me get my crimper again. God darn Bachman. All right. Since that is a piece from the motor house and the engine shed. All right, here we go again. What a pain in the butt. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know what. I even tried a different piece of track and it's still messed up. Something gone all haywire wacky. I don't know, Brian. What do you think the mystery is with this? I put another section in there, different track, and it's still trash. The whole damn script. Let me see what happens if I delete the switch. I doubt that'll do anything. But I say this is a pain in the butt. That switch is clean. Oh crap, one of the joiners came out with it. So, no, it's still all flicky. Yeah, it did have a loose joiner, but it's still flicky. I just tighten up the other joiners. Garbage. It's an improvement. Little improvement. Oh, where that joiner went flying. Get over here. I can call it manageable at the moment. Hey, turbine, what's going on, bud? I got my outside track being nasty. This whole section turbine is nothing but flickering. I cleaned the heck out of the track, switched track around, tightened up joiners. It's being a pain. I don't need this up anymore. I gotta put the dinosaurs back down. Oh yeah, Lily, I'm fine. There's just not a whole lot of room to move around in here. Yeah, normally this never have a lot of issue with this track, but it just decided to say screw you. I ain't working tonight. Well, I was working great for the first couple hours. My daughter asked if I was okay because she heard like banging around going on in here. All right. If this was David, it would already be lawn darted. You'd be up against the wall. Switch to something, George, that's for sure. My original plan was I mean, technically I could completely wipe this layout, get rid of this Bachman Easy track, and I have enough Cato to do a loop, but not a double loop. And it would only be 19-inch radius. That's another issue. So there would be locomotives that can't go around it. My Bachman 484s can't do anything tighter than 22-inch. They can't do 18. Not that I ever run them much anyway, but Yeah, 4449 is, but Class J works. 611 works. He is what I plan on running tomorrow, actually. Give up knocking things around. All right, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, it's an improvement there, Jason. It's still not perfect, but I'll have to. It's still getting power fluctuations coming down the straight. All right. Well, I mean, at least the pumpkinator's still going good. So at least we got one up and running really good. But I gotta do this. I gotta take the main one off for a second and do what Brian said because I'm a little slow sometimes. He said to clean the joiners and the end of the joiners, and do you think I did that? No. Of course I didn't do that. Why would I? Oh yeah, I got quite a few feeders on the bigger layout. Total of 4 so far, and there will be more. More will come to pass. If money was no object, this would all be Unitrack. All of it. And not look back. But I ended up with like so much Bachman Easy Track.
that it was very, very cost effective. You know? Yeah. And also, when I got into the hobby, I started getting this stuff before I knew Kato even existed. I didn't know Unitrack existed. No idea of its mere existence. Nothing. Horrible, isn't it?
All right. Let's see what's up. It's getting better. So far, okay, this section seems to be okay now. It's just this bit up here. It's going to get a little flicky right there, and then it smoothens out right here. So, definitely some improvement. Let me get another. I'm going to get another Q-tip. I'll just see if I can do a little bit more right there. See what happens. No, I got enough. I got enough leftover Unitrack. I can do a loop, but that's it. I got enough for like one loop. I got no yard. I'd have no yard, no nothing. But that's the leftover stuff from the sun deck layout. Well, the little GP9's great. He looks really good pulling those passenger coaches. I don't think he has a steam Jenny, so I don't think he's really designed to do coaches. Oh no, I'll let Brian take a look at him. Well, you guys can take a look at him. I'll stop him when he gets close, and you guys can tell me if he's designed to pull coaches or not. His air reservoir tanks are up on the roof, but that don't mean anything. Okay, you guys tell me if he's designed to pull coaches or not. Because I don't know. Some GP9s were converted to do that. Yeah, I don't know what the steam generator would look like on them, Jason. all I know what's a little different about him is his air reservoir tanks are up on the roof instead of down by the fuel tank. I don't know what a steam generator is supposed to look like on him. I mean, these guys were does. I mean, yeah, all locomotives can go forward and backwards, but these guys were like specifically unique that way. Is that this here? Are we back about? Oh, he just lost power. Ugh. See if I can get him any closer. I know lots of our GP9s were converted to pull coaches. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. I think he's designed to do freight and coaches. That is the okay. Okay. I was sure it was, but I know you guys would know. Because that's one thing I do know about our GP9s. A lot of them were converted to do commuter service. That much I know. All right, I was gonna go grab another. Yeah, I was gonna go grab more Q-tips and do the things. I don't necessarily need this switch assembly right here. It's just my caboose yard. Why I had the switch here. That's all I was doing with it. I got a mess of everything here. Yeah, I was kind of sure about it, George, but I knew these guys would not. I just remember, like I say, I just remember a lot of our GP9s and were converted to do commuter. They were converted to do community service.
you can just hear the crew being told when they start work, you guys are taking the GP9 and you're doing commuter service. And then the crew's like, no, get me on freight. Okay, awesome. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Boxes, don't complain. But thanks for looking that up, Josh. And give them 25%. Oh yeah, Brian, I did watch the stuff you sent me on the SC42 Chargers. That's scary, man. People could have died. They could have froze to death because those things were breaking down. I wonder if they got those bugs ironed out. All right, I gotta run to the washroom. And it's like that is just, that's horrible. Like, if it wasn't for that old Genesis, people would have been freezing. Well, there was another situation. They had to call in a freight train, too. Oh, man, that's just craziness. Hey, George, we got here in New Glasgow, George, we got a couple centimeters down already. I just looked out the window. Hey, Mike, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I don't know if they got all the bugs ironed out of the Chargers or not. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I heard, I heard they were breaking down the Chargers, but when you when I watched that documentary, I was just like, wow. Yeah, the Genesis sounds like it was a workhorse. Yep. Oh, the Genesis? Well, the Genesis is like getting up there in the age now, so. But old definitely doesn't always mean bad. We know that. I think I got it ironed out to one little power hiccup. Something going on over here. Oh, well, let's let it roll for now. I did everything I could for now. Chili. Ooh, nice. I know it's crazy, man. Like my, like my Cadillac being vintage. Oh, Proto 2000s vintage. Well, what the world coming to? It's all coming to a vintage end. All right, I'll probably test the switchback out here in a second. Because it's probably good to go. I think it is fine. It is a bloody brand new Switch. Well, I mean, new in box. Fuck, it could be 20 years old. For all I know. Actually, no. I'll do the Switch tomorrow. I'll frig around with it tomorrow. Let's just run the bloody thing. Oh, now he's ripping. That's a little too fast. I want to go a little slower. 25. Yeah, it's better. Oh my.
I'm 42 years old, therefore I must be an antique. All right, guys, it's almost 11:30, so about 5-10 more minutes. I'm gonna call it a night. Gotta get some sleep. Although it could possibly be a snow day tomorrow, I still gotta get some rest. Yes, I did. I caught your message, but I didn't look up my phone yet. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, he's going long hood. Yeah. Oh yeah, we love that one. We call it the Pumpkinator. The FP45. I'm hoping at the train show coming up in March, I can find. I want a little more BNSF rolling stock and NS. I don't have a lot of NS. I mean, I got lots of BNSF. I got a bunch of, I got a bunch of Burlington Northern and what do you call these things? How do you pronounce it? Bethgons. I got lots of these. But I want some more red and orange too. Oh yeah, Pumpkinator. Oh, we know how much you love Pumpkinator, Josh. We know. Well, yeah, that's where the nickname originated from because he's like pumpkin colors. So for a while, it's just been pumpkin, and then earlier, David Smith called it Pumpkinator. I was like, yep, that's gonna stick. Oh yeah, Turbine. You gotta hear this guy sing. I'll turn his volume up. Yeah, listen to him sing. Just wait, I'll give him 50%. Sweet turbo. Oh yeah. He's got a nice turbo. Nice turbo sounds. The golden swoosh. Yep. His turbo's very pronounced. All right, my friend. You have yourself a good sleep there, Josh. And then with the Tsunami 2 decoders, you just press F9, and it'll take the prime mover volume down 50%, and you press it again, it'll bring it back up. It's really convenient. Well, we'll get the GP9. We'll get it. I don't think you're gonna hear its turbo too much, if it even has one. It's way more diesely. All right. Yeah, he's way more diesely sounding. Let's give him 50%. Yeah, he definitely like. What's the word I want to use? He sounds you know what I mean though? The GP90 sounds more diesely, right? I mean, yeah, of course the FP45 we know it's a diesel, but he's got that all right, let's do it again. Then you can hear a higher pitch kind of pick up in the higher end. All right, now let's hear Pumpkin from a dead stop. Pumpkin, dead stop, 50%. Completely different sound. Yeah, I'd imagine the GP9 is quite a bit older. I imagine the GP9 was definitely in the 50s sometime. I could be wrong. Oh, my running man fell down. Rapido does a GP9. I never picked one up though. GP9 RM. All right, guys. As much as I don't want to, I gotta get ready for bed. I gotta take my bedtime medications and all that great stuff. I don't want to though. We'll get the GP9 stopped. I'm glad I brought that GP9 out for the passenger coaches. He looks amazing. Absolutely amazing with it. Thanks all for joining into the stream. It was a lot of fun, even though we had a little bit of hiccups with the track. I'm gonna work on that a bit tomorrow. Clean the joiners more and see how that goes. And tomorrow, if all goes well, I wanna run my Class J. I haven't ran that in quite a while, so that'd be cool to run. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a good one.